Happy Saturday. Welcome. Hello. How is everyone? Hello, Dracos. First in, Speedy. I guess this is your choice. You better be here. How is everyone? How's everyone's weekend so far? I'm just glad it is the weekend. I wish we got more holidays. Let's be real. I wish we got more time off work. But yeah. I guess the hard part is then you're so tired. Ugh, being an adult, it sucks. So tired on like the first part of your weekend, and then next minute you look around and it's like Sunday evening. Hey, Stars. The Dockers won. Oh, okay. Was it a derby? Was it derby this weekend? I somehow feel I've gained that through osmosis. How are you, Stars? You working tonight or nah? You're at home power washing. Get an extra public holiday next year. Next year? Why? What's next year? What happens next year? I'm confused. Dracos, you're starting a lot of things there. You haven't finished them. It was the derby. Okay, I think we were expected to win this derby though, weren't we? Again, I don't know, I feel like in Australia it's hard to stay away from AFL, but equally I feel like you're having Uber Eats. Oh, delicious. I found in the last 2 years I've been able to sort of stay away from football pretty much completely, so not sad about that. I guess it's not that hard to not be a part of it. Oh, the governments think you're giving WA an extra public holiday. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yes, please. Do we get to each pick the day? Each WA person gets to pick their day that they want the public holiday. That's what I think. You definitely need to have it in the second half of the year, in my opinion, because we get so many in the first half of the year. Second half of the year, we get like King's birthday and then Christmas, and that's it. So I'd like some more there, please. But yeah, but this... it's an Easter, so it doesn't really count. Oh, what's the point? She gives more tax. I mean, yeah, I'm just quite happy to more easily afford things. It's bad when you're going to like the supermarket, and this is so boring, but you go to the supermarket, you walk in, you're like, oh, so I'm going to need some fruit for my lunches and stuff. And then you're like, $7 for apples? Nah, maybe I don't need fruit. And it's so bad. I can get why, like, you know, people pick on, like, the poor, I guess, eating junk food. And they're like, they should just eat better. And you're like, it's expensive to eat well. Like, even just bare bones. Like, I guess you can find cheaper fruit and veg, but you got to go looking. It's not local. It's not close. And a lot of us are so time poor that we end up just going, well, we'll take whatever. It sucks. So at the moment I have a massive bag of orange. I don't really love oranges, but I'm going to have to learn to like them because they're cheap. And I'm like refusing to pay like top dollar for apples. Even though I probably could afford it. It's probably fine. But yeah, I agree. They should give us more tax refund. Smaller grocers are cheaper than the bigger supermarkets. I agree. Like I went to IGA. Oh, this is again. This is just me being an old woman. I'm in my cozy jumper because I'm cold and I'm just complaining about the cost of eggs. Although Stars and I get decently priced eggs free because my mum has chickens. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's expensive. I did go to IGA today and I got bread that was cheaper than what I could get at the big two. I got decent like lunch fillings and tomatoes. Oh my gosh. Hey Dan, welcome to Nana Chat. We're talking about how expensive everything is in the shops. We've touched on football. I feel like we've covered all the genres. The rain isn't raining at the moment, although it is due to rain tomorrow. Now we've covered the weather. Yeah. But anyway, I mean, we're going to do everything is so expensive. It is so expensive. You make your own bread. Okay. Oh, your bread maker does. Okay. I was going to say, Dan, maybe you need to start one of those like Instagram, like I woke up this morning and I ground some wheat and then I kneaded the bread and then I milked my cow and made the butter, and you should do one of those. But if it's a bread maker, maybe not. Yeah. I mean, I've made bread, but I usually make bread in the warmer months because I don't have a bread maker. So getting it to rise in this weather is just impossible. So cold. So cold at the moment. Hence the cozy jumper tonight. But yeah. Are we excited for tonight's game? It's a different style of game than we've ever played. This is a request from Draco's, long time follower, probably one of the first followers of the channel. So thank you. So Vampire Therapist. I haven't looked too much into it. It's more a visual novel style. It does have voices. It is longer, so we may not finish it, but we can decide at the end tonight if we're enjoying it and we want to continue. Colder than Melbourne. Okay, well, that's difficult. But yeah, it's a different type. It's not going to be heavy on the gameplay. There'll be a lot of like sit back, just sort of relax and listen. But it will be good. I'm excited for it. So, I mean, we've chatted for 10 minutes. We've, I think, put the world to rights, as my nan would have said. So we'll switch and we'll get started, I think. I'm just looking forward to the fact that I don't have to do all the voices. But still keen to pick up more and Mori. Still keen to continue with Crypt Custodian. I keep wanting to play Crypt Custodian. But then I'm like, oh, but we're not doing a live. So we'll pick them up again very soon. And yeah, let me know. Let me know if there's anything else you want me to check out. Absolutely will give it a look. Where did I put the game? I'm trying to, there we are. It's a very simple icon. So we'll switch. Can you all hear that? Is that sound level all right with the music? Turn up a smidge more. Oh, this is, hang on. No, it is sitting okay. I just have that wrong. There we go. Yeah. Wonderful. Yeah, cool. This violin is giving me Sherlock Holmes. Giving anyone else Sherlock Holmes? Definitely for me. Anyway, this is it. This is what we got. I haven't really looked into it too much, so we'll just all jump in together. Okay, so Vampire Therapist explores or touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation, religion, and of course death. These may be uncomfortable or upsetting for some readers. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics approach this game with caution. Naturally, a game about vampires will also involve blood and sexual themes. Strong language is also present. Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but should not be considered a substitute for therapy unless you're a vampire. There we go. So,
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man. Well, kind of dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation. What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw. But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old.
Me and my
PC. To come out to
PC.
Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been lucky, and now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Interesting. Not what I expected. Not what I expected at all.
Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Streeb?
That's it. Yep.
Sure is a
Absolutely.
hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here. Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself.
Isn't Sam also a vampire, though?
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
So what do we want to pick? Are we here to party? Are we asking about the dress code? Are we asking about Andromachos? Or are we asking about the club? I'm not going to ask you every time, but with our first one, which one do you think? I'm here to party. Are we going with that one? Or are we going, what kind of dress code do we need to wear here? Have you heard about Andromachos? Is this a club? What are we thinking? Party? All right. I'm here to party.
I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Okay.
Oh, we're them kind of vampires.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it. It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
Okay.
There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown.
Right.
And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine. I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there. I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though.
Okay.
Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Right. I can't remember. I was collected notes of somewhere. Walls. Private property. Do not read. Reward if found. Okay. Oh, didn't he say he'd kept notes? Thank you. My ramblings. Okay. Okay. High noon mind. Things need black and white. Win or lose, famine or feast, live or die. Everything's a big showdown. I don't think it's a high noon mind. Have a habit of either of feeling responsibility or soul control or feeling completely hopeless. I don't think it's this. Is it we call ourselves awful names? I'm a failure. I'm unlikable. Every time we look at ourselves, we keep seeing these names. It's just calling ourselves names that do no good. Oh, maybe it is high noon mind. I get to the best setup. Yeah, okay. Must be high noon mind. Okay, well, I think we've solved that one.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
Okay,
You
calm
make us
down.
think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos,
Hi,
though.
Ruby. Welcome. We are a cowboy vampire therapist who's in Germany at the moment with a pair of goth vampires trying outside a nightclub. So that's where we're at. You haven't missed a
You
lot.
have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him. Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
Oh, what a face.
I'm here to see Andromachos.
Have fun, mate.
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy, what about us?
Bring them joy or dash their hopes. Oh, goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
sure, they're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Okay.
Dang,
Oh.
awful loud in here.
Come on, my liver, dance with us!
Are they attached?
Well, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this. I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Andromachos is.
Okay.
But pardon me, ma'am.
Well, look at you. We get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s. What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
I never drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Oh, that saloon. Oh, was that hot branding? Oh god, this is going to be tough. Oh. Oh no, that's hot branding.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
Oh, just
You met some goths, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience. He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Bert?
You met him already.
Bert.
Bert? Shuffle on over here.
Oh, the bouncer. Bert the bouncer.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Have fun, mate.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Ah. Are you annoying? No,
howdy.
Ruby, you're not
It's
annoying.
Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
It's just sometimes you do like chat and talk a lot. Look, that's what lives are about, Ruby. So don't worry about that. It's just with this one, I am paying a little bit more attention to the conversation, but I'll look to the side and look at the chat from time to time. So don't worry about it. No, I love having you come to the streams. You make it fun. Yes.
Yes.
Forgot we had to
I
move
know
the
who
conversation
you are,
along.
Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin. The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Yeah, chatting is good. I mean, there's a time and a place. Like the movies is not the place. Unless you and your friend are the only two in the movie. But nah, love chatting. If I didn't love chatting, I wouldn't do lives. So, yeah. Are you first able to help myself? I can help myself. I can't help myself. I can help
I've been fixing
myself.
myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson.
Oh.
We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless. Please, sit down. What an
Yes,
absolute
or a library.
pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
These men have beautifully manicured nails.
Well, dang. I think you're gonna be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh, yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better.
Agreed.
After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
can you explain some of these patterns?
I sure can.
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something. And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods.
Interesting.
Mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Oh, we're all going to be
Cognitive
analysing
who's
ourselves
what now?
in this game. Cognitive who's what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
I'll explain. High noon mind. Sail on thinking. Hot branding. Hot branding we hadn't used yet.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling. You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill. For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin.
Yes.
But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had. See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
All right.
I am so old, I am ancient.
Oh, come on. I know you've been kicking around a long time, but don't go labeling yourself as ancient.
But according to definition, I am ancient. It is not a label, but a
yeah,
specific
true.
classification of my age.
Okay.
Well, you look pretty good for being ancient then.
The secret is moisturizer. But let us continue. Call me
Okay.
whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer. It seems you have missed my labeling. Let us begin once more.
Oh,
I
okay.
am so old, I am ancient. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets.
Well,
Yeah,
it
we
is the second
vampires
time
tend to do a
round.
lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Oh, gotta keep going.
Well,
All right.
I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marcus was a bedroom name.
Oh,
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
okay. Well, it was more common. We didn't probably do it on first meeting in the street.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mind. I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
I get it. That's
I
pretty
get
funny.
it.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful. Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
But yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking.
All right.
I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
I mean, that's true because he is a
Death
vampire.
eventually comes for us all.
Also true.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
Well,
That's
That's it.
Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not. Always is such a terminal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
oh, sure. We've got the last one.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
Look at that chin.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy. Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang, and maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
Oh,
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos. Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
I think that's fine.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
That's
I'm
wrong.
sorry about your sweet kitty, but you could always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified. I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Oh dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Ooh, here we go. Gosh, this is what this is what this game does. Is like, as we listen and we're like, do I do that? Oh, this is like this. So you're sitting there sort of, I mean, like it said, it's just no replacement for therapy, but it does allow you to like notice things.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
As
Yeah.
long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves. As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify.
Oh
I will
god.
begin.
We're being tested.
If I
pop
invite over
quiz.
my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Is that black and...
Well, that ain't right.
Oh.
He's acting powerless, like a man clinging to the whiskey
Oh,
bottle.
okay.
What Andromaco say that distortion?
If I invite over my vampire...
Well, there's a
There we
control
go.
fallacy, sir.
That was my
You're
second
acting like
choice.
you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then.
All right.
If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway.
We can all go see him to buy apples and
Samuel,
eggs.
now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Oh,
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
fair.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them. You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, then.
Okay.
Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right, then, Andromachos.
Don't have to call me that either.
Andromachos.
Hey, Andromachus.
Just call me Andy.
Andy. He's not an Andy. That is not an Andy.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow then.
All right. Andy and Sammy.
Dang, look at all
Dang.
the mortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor.
Okay.
Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
Let's go see Scarlet.
If it is
Crimson, that's it.
again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I'd better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar, found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Oh, that's all right.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain. We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula. But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get
Surely
some
you can
fresh to
boot
drink.
scoot.
Reinhard, look. It's the sexy old guy again.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you will definitely get lucky.
Oh.
Pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
By uns. Tell them they're not your type. Tell them alcohol is bad for them. Tell them you don't have the money. Tell them they can support themselves. So either way, we're giving them like a sort of a negative. You guys can support yourselves. We don't know anything about them. I don't have the money. Yes, you do. You've just flown to Germany. Alcohol is bad for them. They're not your type. I mean, alcohol is bad for them, but...
I ain't buying you a drink. You ain't exactly my type.
Oh, we don't want to marry you. We just want to have fun with you.
You kids are too much. Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
But dang, really? I ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Huh. So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here. Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Oh.
Wait, kink
This is
room?
a very adult game.
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you.
Okay.
Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
Thanks.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Oh.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
Well, I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up. Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins and we'll all have a nice time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
Well, sure thing. Come on over.
Oh god, now I've got to do...
Where'd your neck go?
It's right here, waiting for you.
Oh, okay. Oh god.
Oh, Reinhard, the hot old vampire wore me out.
Me too, Maxie. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
Reinhard, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, sexy zu sein.
Well, this is a vampire bat.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
Oh, right, that thing. Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Right.
Samuel, wait a moment.
How did you get
I
that
see you got
across
your
the
fill.
pond?
Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center? Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Well, dang. This is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins.
It's a TV.
Let's see what's on TV.
Yeah.
Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
Okay.
Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though. Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
What's in his book? Whew, what a day. Folks are real nice. Been darn tootin'. They got a darn tootin' bartender. And even a friendly greeter. He don't talk much, but I can tell he's an introspective sort. Okay, now is one hell of a vampire. Tell he's 3,000, and that is freaky as heck. But it makes you feel at home. But naked. Okay. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, and I went to a kink room. Yeah, Sam Wall's kink room. My big brother would have gotten a kick out of that one. Ain't gonna write about it here. Should probably get some sleep. Okay. Ah. Cool.
Like the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers. I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
Oh god, we gotta pick one of these. Okay. I think control fallacy?
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You will do what you can do, and that is enough. But I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first V-mailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? That's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
I am going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no account piece of shit. Nasty son
He's
of a bitch.
labeling.
Dumbest thing.
Escándalo.
Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself?
Yeah, it's fair. We're sometimes our hardest critics on ourselves. Like, we'll be a really good friend to people around us and be like, you deserve better, and you do this and you do that. And then when it comes to ourselves, we're like, oh, I don't deserve that. When you do, you have to be your own best friend.
If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself. So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how
I'm
did you
covering
find your
his
sense
hair,
of
don't
purpose?
I? None of you guys can see him. Hang on, give me a sec. Oh, where could I move? Oh, no, hang on. That's wrong. Escape. Control C. Me. It me. There we go. I will move myself there. Not much is happening here. There we go. Now you all can see his face. That's a
Well,
bit better.
I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending, and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang. I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it.
I might move me
They didn't
down to
even
the
care
bottom
that I was a
corner in a sec
vampire.
as well.
They
We'll see.
welcomed me like a friend. Even they taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them. I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more. Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. I walked in nature for about 90 years. And just took
Non-stop?
in all the grace and beauty of my
Well,
country.
no, he'd have to go in the day, wouldn't he?
I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Should statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you. Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure. And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do. But nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest.
True.
Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion.
Okay. Okay, I'm just going to quickly move myself again, because I think I could go down here and we're not losing anything. There we go. There we go. I'll just slowly move around the whole screen during the game.
I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
I mean, I should go. Yeah.
That's the one. No one should go to a dentist.
That is not true. We have to go to the dentist. Our
We
teeth
don't
are important.
have
How long has
to.
it been since you've seen the dentist, Samuel?
No, not since the Civil War, and I'd rather keep it that way.
We'll talk about that in another
Gross.
session.
Oh,
Let's
what a
try again.
stinker.
I should drink blood today.
No,
I
that's
should
fine.
take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
I should.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner. Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel?
Yeah.
Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
Well, yeah, maybe no one puts baby in the corner, but I put me in the corner. Me in the corner right there, it's fine. We can see me.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing. I spent the next 90
I should
walking
come
in the
over a
woods.
bit.
I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either. I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive. I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspect. I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds. I am Andromachos, one of the most powerful vampires alive. Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things. I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people. The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
Phew, got that one.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Yeah, we'll have one more pass, just because I
Yeah,
have
I
got a
think I
few
can
of them
usually help.
wrong.
Very well, Samuel. Let's try some examples. I will give you a statement, and you find the cognitive distortion in it.
Okay.
I am far sexier than movie vampires. Therefore, I should be a movie star.
Should?
Oh yeah, that's an easy one. That's a should statement right there. You're not insecure enough to be an actor anyway.
Excellent, Samuel. Would you like another exercise?
Yes.
If I cannot consume high-quality blood, I might as well drink blood from Florida.
That's Nosferatu thinking, ain't it?
Oh,
Correct, Samuel. That being said,
I'm
I am
sure it's
there is
fine.
still
There's no,
decent
like,
blood
game
to drink in
over,
Florida, but I would bring a test kit anyway. Would you like another exercise?
yes, one more.
I am an antediluvian old fart.
Don't
Well, that
even know
sounds
what
like labeling to me.
antediluvian
You ain't
means.
just an old fart. Are you actually older than the flood, though?
Do I look that old?
Oh, not at all. I was just...
I am joking, Samuel. Don't worry. The myth of the flood was at least 1,000 years before I was born. Would you like another exercise?
No, I think I'm good.
I think I'm good.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get a liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired. Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andrew,
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Oh, pre-flood. Yep, okay. Not the
Samuel,
Perth
glad
floods
to
we
see
had
you are
this
awake.
week, though.
Your first client is on his way.
Uh-huh.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend.
I'm not even a
You
zombie.
are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be
Yes.
so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift.
Okay.
All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Nice.
You can see the future.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
You barely require my aid as it is.
Yay!
If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
Okay.
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you.
It's a cozy looking room.
Let us look at your first client's case file.
Alright.
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no
Dr.
first
Drain.
name?
Many vampires go by
His
one
first name is Doctor.
Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed. You catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive.
Okay, so let's just quickly read it before we continue. He's 430 years old, male, he's English. He is a class of 1614... Dr. Drain is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. He became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. Is concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. Okay.
I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
Okay.
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Satan bless it all, I hate flying!
Oh, look at his face and his accent. Oh.
Hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you? My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you. Oh well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you? And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee. Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Annie.
Are you all right, Samuel?
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours.
Okay.
What does this poor vampire want?
He just wants to be loved. He wants a reality check. He wants to leave. He wants to complain. I think he wants to complain. If he wants to leave, he never would have arrived. He wants a reality check is our projection on him.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
Correct. He's giving me the vibes of David Mitchell. Even the accent of the voice actor, I reckon's modeled on him.
So, what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Well, are you just going to sit there? I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat. I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me?
I didn't.
A creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey. I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform.
Okay.
All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine. I take it you've read my case file and know why I'm here?
His horse died. He's going through a breakup. He has
You're
addiction.
here for
Yes,
an
we did
addiction
read
problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it?
it. Embarrassing. Not really.
What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions
Tips and
go away.
tricks. Oh. We just... what you need to do is you just snap your fingers and then you cue it.
Tips? Let me think.
Suggest a milder addiction. Suggest something tasty. Suggest a hug. Suggest there are no easy solutions. I mean, this is sort of, to me, the obvious answer. I feel like these are a bit silly. This guy is definitely not coming for a hug. He's British. British people are generally not big huggers. Would you like something tasty? What, a pickled egg? Suggesting a milder addiction I don't think is going to help. So...
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you, but I'm here to listen. You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T. And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I appreciate the concern, though. I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing. I tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do.
yeah, let's see.
What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals. You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
Okay.
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
Okay.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal: synthetic blood, freedom from the hunger that plagues us, and hope for all humanity.
Fair.
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to.
Plasma.
Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace. Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings. Maybe you've had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem. Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
So that's like a control fallacy. Perhaps.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
Yeah.
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
Yes.
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure. But it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
Um,
I don't know many people who would call working
disqualifying
with leukocytes
positive,
dabbling.
yeah. I mean, true.
I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set.
Yes, because it's biology. That's why. It's not chemistry. Although it would have something to do with some chemistry. But it is biology. Leukocytes, erythrocytes, they're all
Perhaps, but if we
biology.
consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something. Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years. You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Should statements.
Well, who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work. And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all. Well, that's my point.
Why is the club music still going? Is this a 24-hour club? Maybe.
That is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality. Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
I'd say it's control fallacy.
So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood.
Yeah, it's not his fault.
It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience. Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself. Please, I'm a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard. So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Is that black and white? Yeah.
That's a pretty dark read on things. You know, lots of folks get over their addictions.
It's a lot of pressure. Pressure that I'm putting on myself. I shouldn't put pressure on myself.
Yes, but not me.
Not me.
I'm trying to tell you that even if you are addicted, that ain't the end, hermano. You got a lot of life and opportunity left in you. If you can call this life. Now hold on there. That's what I call Nosferatu thinking, straight from the coffin. Life ain't all black and white. It's got its shades of gray too, you know.
50 of them.
Oh, well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic. Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy. That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs. Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug. Well, so what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive. Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives. And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed. You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night? Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself. Oh wait just a gosh darn minute, you're telling me you don't sleep? Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do. So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you're a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Oh. You're a sapient individual aware of the world around you. Depression is... Is that a Nosferatu thinking? Or is it labeling? No.
Depression is the only sensible reaction. He makes the goths downstairs seem almost joyous in their perspectives, doesn't he?
Okay. Oh, I was doing so
Don't be
well.
such a bumpkin. Come on now, it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to
It's
different
close.
people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree of depressed? Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole. Mild is putting it mildly, buckaroo. Buckaroo?
Buckaroo?
No, I mean more depressed. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life
Well,
is hard.
he's British.
Yes, we all know it's hard. In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like. It wears off rather quickly, but I must admit that I've been chasing that feeling of false contentment. Partner, I gotta cut in here. You're saying a lot of things that just ain't true. Start from the top. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you're a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Okay, so...
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner.
Dr.
Oh,
James
hang
is
on,
calling
hang on.
himself a whiner for being sad. If he
Oh.
is trying to bully himself into being happy, he has clearly met with minimal success.
Right.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Okay. So that's
Now, why'd
labeling.
you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner?
Oh gosh. Pressure.
Is that not what I currently am? Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label.
Yeah. That's why I was like, well, is it labeling if it's true? No, it's not true.
Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer.
Whinging.
Moaning, whinging, belly aching, still all just labels. I don't believe I shall be using the term belly aching in any case. But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
And the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be disqualifying.
So you're telling me you feel good when you wake up, and then you call yourself an ignoramus? Before you even get a chance to reflect on feeling good, you're insulting yourself. That's what I like to call disqualifying the positive. I'm simply stating facts. Stating facts shouldn't impede an argument. What good is that fact doing anyone? It's about as useful as an empty holster. Lest I somehow forget that you are a cowboy.
Well, yeah.
This drug, though. Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience. I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy. Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem? First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
Plasma.
What kind of downsides? I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Oh.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful. I guess you must be having some kind of good time. That is not my idea of a good time. I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster. I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Coitus. Wouldn't it be coitus? But sure.
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things. Well, I should be better at it.
That's a should
Doc,
statement.
A wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself. Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults. I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts? I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years.
Yeah.
It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead, man. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again. And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff. Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all. Is that actually gonna happen, though? It might. You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you? I was thinking about it. All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking. I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind. You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am. Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
Farewell, Sam. So he's talking about...
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
He's talking about plasma. Now, vampires, the realistic beings, do they need the mix of plasma and red cells, or are they like, how does that work? Because normally they have like full blood, like all the lore shows them like drinking whole blood, or if they steal blood from like a blood bank, they steal the whole blood. They never steal the plasma, or the plasma, as the British accent made it out to be. But yeah, wondering, questions. Maybe they have a mix. Well, we know they can drink tea in this universe.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin. Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you.
Okay.
I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
You too, Andy.
You too,
Well,
Andy.
Guess it's time I got me some grub.
Yum, yum. Yeah, I thought it was the red cells, but like maybe... Yeah, maybe.
That's it, I
But all
guess.
the good stuff is
Well,
really
first
in the plasma,
Can't believe
other
I'm doing
than...
this therapy stuff already.
I'm not a hematologist, but, you know. I did used to work in biochem, and all we dealt with there is the plasma. That's where you find like most of the stuff, with the exception of the red cells. Interesting. Well, if any of us meet a vampire, we can ask, I think.
Sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
Also, in this thing, do they ever eat like food, or is it only liquid?
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam, how you doing tonight, partner?
Better already, hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more, polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Oh, maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first.
Oh, yeah?
Oh.
How do you think it went?
So it was great. I mean, these are two extremes. I don't think it was awful. I think it was
I
fine.
reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
I mean, look, when it comes to solids, you have chefs like Heston Blumenthal and stuff, like the people who can do like all the gelatinous stuff. So you could definitely turn blood into like a solid. But the law changes from place to place. But maybe like Dr. Drain was not saying I exclusively drink plasma. He was just saying he has plasma at those times, and then he wakes, like goes sort of Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde's himself, and has a experience and then wakes up feeling great. So maybe it's as an addition to like full blood. Who knows?
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
70?
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light. Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
How old do we think she? Well, I don't think she's 25. I don't fall for the trap. It's a trap.
I'm gonna do the gentlemanly thing and not hazard a guess.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway. I'm 50 years young.
She does not look 50.
50? I died around that age and I looked like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
Ah. And to start with, I thought this was an ant, not a spider. I've worked out it is a spider. I was like, oh, she has a really cool ant tattoo.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
I like her tentacles coming here. She's a cool lady.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Although right now she just looks cold. I'm cold looking at her.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh yeah? What is it?
What is it?
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood. Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate it.
Fair.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
Yeehaw.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Your juice.
Oh, of course.
Like
I'm
it-
keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Here we are.
Is my incredible protege.
Come on now, I have no idea.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight. Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult. Here, look at her intake form.
Okay.
Isabella Deste. Dang, she's got some funny tasting hats.
Okay, so she's 550, female from the Renaissance. Isabella d'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured, he needs a new typewriter, these are written terribly, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion: be exceedingly polite.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Walked right into that one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
Okay.
One of them highfalutin types, huh?
Like the
I don't think she's gonna
Medicis?
like me much.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone. But I hear
am
the beating
here with
of
you.
elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel. Oh, and do be polite.
I will. Here she comes.
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
Oh, okay. I've worked out she's wearing sleeves. I originally thought that was her arms, and I was like, oh my gosh, what is going on there? Okay.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
All right, Senora. All right, Senora. All right, Senora. That's more correct.
All right, Senora.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Senora. Say it.
Senora.
Signora.
Senora. Senora.
Senora.
Signora?
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
No.
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
It's a double negative.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
Yeah, it does look. You're right, Draco's looks haggy. I mean, she does, but remember, these be sleeves.
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Senora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Senora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time. Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
So what's set off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Not a film at the cinema.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Bond with her over Hollywood glamour, over actors, over movies. Well, we probably don't even like the same movies, but
Well, not many of our kind are movie buffs. What are some of your favorite films?
I would hesitate to say favorite, but there are some films that are more acceptable than others.
okay.
For instance, Beneath the Velvet Dusk or In Search of Sadness are engaging explorations of the mortal condition.
Oh, I ain't heard of them. You ever seen The Three Stooges?
Utter vulgarity! I do not waste my time with such nonsense. Alas, these Stooges 3 would be preferable to the abomination I saw at the cinema that made me realize just how dead I am. It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
What was it?
Movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful, it was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible. And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind. I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
Right.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Spacewalker.
We've now got a second reference.
Wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
That's right.
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush. This stinking trash. This is what the people want. You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Well, that's disqualifying the positive. No?
For such a complicated woman, the answers are overly simple for Signora d'Este, are they not, Samuel?
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Okay. Do we think that that's then Nosferatu thinking because it's black and white? Star Wars is high art. Like, I haven't seen any of them for a while. Do we think that that's Nosferatu thinking? It's not a should statement. It's not labeling, and we know it's not disqualifying the positive. Is it control fallacy? Because you tried to control that? Or is it Nosferatu? No, don't close it. I think it's Nosferatu thinking. Do we agree?
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, and
Oh, thank
you
goodness.
just lying there decomposing.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Oh, I think that's a control fallacy.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
No, you can't.
Could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Signora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
I think that's disqualifying the positive.
Come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a
Stress.
coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
Oh, okay.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
That's all should statements.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose, but does all art need those things?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
But that, Draco's, wasn't Rise of Skywalker not seen as a good movie? I feel that's the feeling that most people agreed upon, but I could be wrong. Haven't seen it myself. Anyway, back to the story.
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
Or maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
I am a peasant. I love my peasant lifestyle.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
Is that labeling?
Now, why have you gotta
think
go
so.
and call yourself names?
It was okay. Okay. Okay, well, there you go. So it's not all high art. So you can see why she's annoyed.
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue. You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're gonna be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
Oh,
But what happened
it's
when you
just
were
life.
16?
I got married.
Oh, say no more.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband. He taught me the meaning of disappointment. He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
Right.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition. This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You mean being nudists? You mean being vampires? You mean being Italian? Trying to get comfortable. I don't think she needs any of these, but according to our natures. I mean, being vampires is now what she should be.
You mean being vampires?
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural. All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does not bring us closer to God. But it does give us more time to find the path.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
I think that's control fallacy. Do we think? I reckon nothing. I've always known and find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible. Is that control fallacy? Because she doesn't know that. It's not a should. It's not black and white. Well, it kind of is, but she hasn't given an option of the other. It's not labeling. Yeah,
You really think we've got that much control, Senora? All we got to do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
She's always known. So it's black and white. Oh.
You know, there have been many entities over time that have tried to control humanity. They have all failed, and the
she's
Senora
still
would do
controlling.
well to remember it.
Okay.
I have always known.
You've been around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is going to change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy to think that's going to change because of you. Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Hold up just a sec.
I think
there,
that's that
Cowpoke.
one.
You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
Let's continue.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Is that black and white? No.
Our esteemed
Then
client
is it
very
labeling?
good at coming up with names
Okay.
for others, isn't she? Perhaps
Dang
you
it.
can.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels
always
for kicking
between
people
two
out of
for
the
me.
Garden of Eden. Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features. Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
Oh, that's a should statement.
I think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
Filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Wait till he says oregano and basil. She's going to be like, slap, slap.
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won? That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he too
Sarsaparilla.
was a work of fiction. When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
I see. So you've lost your faith.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body. Beauty and truth are lies, ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
Yes, absolutely. You're doing nothing but judging. I never seen anyone judge more than you. I mean, they're all basically the same.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
I got some bad news
Control
for you, Senora.
fallacy. Yeah,
None of
okay.
us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that. The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy. I
Boy.
will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, indeed,
Si,
Senora.
senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
That I believe.
Yeah.
Older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it. I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
Oh, God.
You don't need to tell me twice.
Well, maybe you do. Tell me again.
All right, Andy.
You have a
I'll see you
soothing
later then.
voice, Andy.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight. Rest in peace.
Okay. Back at the bar.
Dang, I think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
Okay.
Hey,
Crimson.
cowboy, why the long face?
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Your daughter.
Oh, my horse.
My horse, actually. She never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger.
What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by.
Oh. And they weren't even in the kink room.
You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder. But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
Well, put some thoughts into her head. Say you think she heard you. Say it was awful. I think we put some things into her head. I don't think it went perfect, but these are two extremes. This is Nosferatu thinking.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Yeah.
Take the W. What, the wagon?
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to
Grandpa.
you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, you're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B too. That's blood, see?
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
You
Which
really ain't
cheeks you
squeamish,
talking
huh, Grace?
about?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Not even Bert.
Old Bert.
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
Maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing. Speaking of which, I got to thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
You too,
Crimson.
Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
I mean, he's got barely any. Peach chicks, of course, is the other kind of chicks. But all this guy does is chat with his friend Andy. So I'm assuming this is being done in the day. Hey, Ultraman. Welcome. Well, welcome back. Thank you for joining us again. So all this guy does is I'm going to assume maybe afternoon he does a therapy session with someone, or maybe like early evening. Then he goes down to see her. Like a therapy session is what, an hour? Most of the time you only pay for an hour. So he does that. Then he goes downstairs, has a brief conversation with Crimson. She's like, here's your juice box. And he's like, I'm going to bed. I'm like, sir, do something. Go out. You're in Germany. Have a nice
Time to crack
time.
open a warm one. That's the good stuff. Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration.
What's your favorite book? Little House on the Prairie?
Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch.
Oh, okay.
Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
Sammy boy. Thoreau, like Louis? No, that's the wrong spelling. Who's Thoreau or Thoreau? I've never heard of him. We're not watching the Three Stooges. I don't like them. Just get some sleep. Well, I think we should read because we're not
My
literally
profession
not doing
is to
anything.
Be always on the alert to find God in nature, to know His lurking places.
Okay. Beef chicks.
I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look.
Yeah.
Isabella D'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be a little easier.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, we haven't been
Samuel,
reading.
Good evening. I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
Thanks. Well, I'm just reading my reading my diary. I wonder what... Oh, hang on. I wonder if you can email that. Like, if they've made that a real thing. Gamora? Goodness gracious, Ultraman. That's a different name. Hey, Juz. Welcome. We are analyzing for Gamora and for Juz. We're analyzing vampires. And we're learning real therapy speak. So we're all therapizing ourselves. It's not a word, but had a doozy of a client tonight by the name of Isabella D'Este. Holy hell, that is one strong lady. I was shaking in my boots half the time talking to her. Grab some popcorn. Yeah, oh, popcorn. I read up on her on Wikipedia and was glad I hadn't done that before our session. I would have been even more scared. I'm surprised we could even have a conversation. She was the Pope Leo X's sister-in-law. How the heck do you deal with family like that? Permission granted. Stop. I've had a nice week otherwise, but been exploring the graveyards here. Okay, so he does do stuff. So maybe I've got the time wrong. Maybe most of the night he's exploring the graveyards here in Leipzig. They're real fancy here. Guess it ain't no surprise. This place has so many gods. So maybe we do that at the start of the evening. End of the evening, we have our hour session with our client. Then we go down for a drink. That's why we're tired and we want to go to bed. Ain't nothing more to read. Okay. That's cute. Put that back.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone. In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
Yeah.
It's not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
Yeah, all right. Control fallacy, I know.
Control
I can help
fallacy.
some folk.
Yeah.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
theater feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Okay. Edmund Keane, he's 237. He's male. He's Brit. Oh, we have another Brit. Oh, Juz, you missed our first client. Sounded like David Mitchell. It was very funny. And he was like whinging like David Mitchell as well when he gets on his soapbox. Okay, Edmund Kean was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandalous, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the great actor the world has ever seen. Greatest actor. Calm down.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him. He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
Good luck.
I hope I'm up to this.
Here he comes.
What is this vampire I see before me?
Oh, look at him. He's a foppish gent.
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
I'm Sam Walls. I'm a new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time. Oh, how fortuitous! A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith. Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because...
Morals don't appreciate you. You're confused about your sexuality. Your dressing room is too small. Imagine if he said this. He's like, no, I'm perfectly comfortable in that.
Mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions. What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? And what a piece of work is vampire! How noble in stature, how infinite in life!
Let's indulge him.
In form and moving, how express and admirable! In action, how like a demon! In apprehension, how like a bat! Ah, the beauty of the night!
We'll indulge him again.
And yet, to me, we are but the quintessence of dust.
We are being paid by the hour, though, so, let him go. Overindulge the actor. Yeah, that's enough.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here?
Why are you here?
Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theater historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus. He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two. He said my acting style would now be considered archaic. Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs. This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself.
Me?
Are all men such fools?
Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago?
Look at that face. It looks like someone's like passed gas in the room and he's just smelt it. You're gonna get your hair cut, Juz. Are you gonna get it to look like this chap? You going blackberry blonde?
Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently.
Mm-hmm.
So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Oh. That is control fallacy.
Hold on a sec there, partner. Acting became a noble craft because of you? That's a lot of control over a whole skill.
Yeah.
Yes, impressive, isn't it? So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so lives mine art, and this gives life to thee.
Well, those are some pretty words. You make that up yourself?
It is the bard himself, boor.
The bard himself.
Well, maybe he had something to do with the development of your craft then. It ain't been just you.
Well, naturally. But Shakespeare's works are simply words upon a page without me.
Compadre, I think you know he gave you a leg up in your career. You can share in the success a little.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Okay, so what have we got? The celebrated actors in these times, yes, but any success they have is due to my... So is this control fallacy again? No.
This is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Is that disqualifying the positive then?
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying that
Oh,
every
yes.
actor's success comes straight from you?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have
Impressed me. She's tolerable, I suppose, but not handsome enough to tempt me. What's that from? Anyone know? I know.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters. But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
They are shallow, beggarly parrots. That is label it.
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Yes.
Indeed. They are
Indeed.
only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
Welcome back, Ultraman.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy.
My dear boy.
They live such short lives.
This guy is
What else
fun.
can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, all right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
That is a control
You're
fallacy.
saying only you can change the course of acting?
Yeah,
It
yes.
is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
Okay.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
Devils below, no.
Well, then you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Indeed.
Voice acting
I
is so
suppose I
fun.
don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway. These critics should honor me, as is my
Should.
due.
Should statement.
You're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
Yeah.
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause. But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
Perhaps.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them. Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable. I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad, not so you might attack my every word.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And
Yeah.
I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation. Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly? Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
Goodness gracious. Calm down, Edmund.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles. Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages. His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him. He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
I await your apology, sir.
I wasn't trying to rile you up none. I don't have anything to apologize for. Easy, boy, easy.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
You wound me. but
You
I am strong.
wound me.
I persist. I fight. I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art. I shall take my business elsewhere, and vampire society shall hear of your quackery.
Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
Easy, boy, easy. I wasn't trying to rile you up none. I mean, they're kind of saying the same thing, aren't they? Like, calm down. I wasn't trying to rile you up. Easy, boy.
Easy, boy, easy.
Oh, God. I was not expecting a horse.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
A good vampire? What on hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
But I...
I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend who wishes to help me.
You feeling better there,
Oh, look,
compadre?
candles have gone back down. Yeah, okay.
I must confess that I am. Though I scarcely understand how.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
Uh-huh.
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
Now there's some Nosferatu thinking.
You cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Yeah.
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
Oh, that's some labeling.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
All right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Yeah.
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
That's a should statement.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
It is to me.
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society is of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Oh. Adoring crowd without a crowd. Oh. What do we think this one is? This is tough. Vampire society is of no use to me. We are so few. I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd. Is that Nosferatu thinking? It's not labeling. It's not a should statement. I don't know if it's disqualifying a positive or Nosferatu thinking. What are we thinking? We're not Nosferatu, but what are we thinking? Do we think it's a disqualifying the positive or Nosferatu thinking? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess old mate comes in if we're wrong anyway, but we're so few. I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd. I wonder if it's that one.
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you.
Thanks. Yes, Nosferatu.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
Avant-garde. not.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're painting vampire society with a pretty broad brush. We got some redeeming values.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the
Mayhaps.
stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch.
No, I'm not.
This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity? Is there no end to your japes and jabs? I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not
I
wither.
think the candles have got big again. Okay.
I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me. You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Right. Tell him you do this for free. Tell him you aren't a trickster. Tame him like a wild horse. I mean, I don't know if calming him like a horse would work again.
Edmund, I ain't doing this for a profit. I just want to help vampires like myself.
The man doth protest too much, methinks. Thinkst thou that if thou wouldst pile lie upon lie, the ensuing mountain would be too high for me to see? Damnable wretch, mine eyes see clearly.
It ain't like that. Easy there.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you want to hurt me.
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
You really don't want to hurt me.
So he's as simple as a
You'll keep me
horse.
safe.
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
Maybe Eddie's into pony play.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
You mean vampires?
No, actors. But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so.
'Tis so.
Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages. Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Yes.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Indeed. I, too, am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Whatever that means.
Tain't my place to comment.
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Oh! Okay, that's what he was talking about. Jeezums.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
No one must not.
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Bye.
We shall vanquish my demons
Alas,
together.
anon.
I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
Dang, what the hell was that?
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward. And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Princess.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
Well, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy. I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
All right, now we go back down to the bar.
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life. I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Well, thanks, Crimson. What is that? Bloody Mary?
Literally.
No, a Bloody Steve. I think that's what he said his name was.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from. Feeling good about your session, though?
Yeah, I think it went well. Why are we saying it's awful? That's always an
It was
option.
pretty confrontational, but
Unless
he
we
was happy to talk
failed
about himself, at
everything.
least. Andy says the real clients to
I
worry
guess
about are the ones who've got nothing
some
to say.
people would always say it would be awful. That's the point.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Well, ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change.
Cheers.
You drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
This is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is.
Damn right.
Look, I have customers to deal with. But let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here. What happens at Eminard happens with consent. Got it?
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
You.
She's got enough eyeballs going on there.
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
Panoptabella. Play along. Admit it.
Yep, that's me, drinking blood to live.
Yes, you do. I saw you. I see everything. My name is Panoptabella. It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Yeah, it does.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi. And now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
Oh god, here we go again.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
I probably
Well,
will.
if you wanted to cuddle.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another. I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Torpor.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
All right. Oh, we're not good.
Samuel,
Okay.
I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
Okay.
Another one? I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
So you've seen 3 humans, and they're not seeing you for another 4 weeks. Not humans, vampires, and they're not seeing you for 4 weeks. Calm down.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you. I know how strongly this next client requires aid. She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen, and sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality. It took me far too long to do so.
She as old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was. Take a look at her intake form.
Okay, her name is Med B? Right. She's 1,804. Female, she's from the Bronze Age. An elder vampire like myself, Medi has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept distance between herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she has become a streaming celebrity. Do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She's expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. The White Spider. Welcome, White Spider Zord. You are a spider. Not the spider on Crimson's shoulder, though. She increased frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the elderly.
Dang,
Okay.
she died young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket. Could have left her nicer looking corpse.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I sure do hope I can help her.
You will do your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
I bet she does.
Hello?
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it, Medb?
Mev is my real name. Medby's just my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
Oh, she's Irish. Yeah, well, it makes sense to say.
Oh, mighty fine meeting you, Meddy. I'm Sam.
I'm Sam.
Is that all you are?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
You're a cute, strange cowboy man.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse. Oh, I want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about. You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much.
Right.
I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese and, of course, a wheel to run on. You can be my whiskery little pet.
What is the matter, Samuel?
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around. I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel. Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
Yeah. I don't want to wear a onesie. I don't eat cheese. I don't want to live in a cage. I think that covers my boundaries. Okay, so we have to go through all of them.
I don't eat cheese, you know that. We only drink blood anyway. Mortal food doesn't exactly agree with us.
But a mouse who doesn't eat cheese is hardly a mouse.
But I'm not a mouse.
Then why do you have twitchy whiskers?
I just like the way they look.
So do I. That's why I think you should eat some cheese.
Well, I ain't gonna. Take it or leave it.
You're very mean for a mouse.
I don't
First of
want
all,
to wear
I ain't gonna
onesie.
wear no onesie. I don't think I could find one that'd fit.
I could sew one for you. I would make the neck hole really big so that your funny hat would fit right through it.
Because you couldn't possibly take it off.
Okay, well, maybe I wasn't being clear. I don't want to wear a onesie.
Also, why is she saying the hat could fit through it? A onesie you climb into. Anyway, whatever.
But it would make me happy.
Well, wouldn't make me happy, miss.
Fine. But I don't like it.
This stuff about putting me in a cage and making me your pet are things you should be doing with a blood partner. Besides, I make the rules about my own body. If I don't want something, you gotta respect it or find a new therapist.
You don't want me to do things to your body?
You cut that out. I'm serious now.
Very well. Be that way.
I think that about covers it.
Yes.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me. But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that...
She's concerned about climate change. She's afraid of aging. She's not afraid of aging. She's overworked, I guess. I thought it was that her followers were asking her to do things, like things she didn't want to do.
You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work you in?
Maybe I misread it.
I play video games.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharged 2 and Pension Impact. More of an FPS and RPG girl.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Blasphemy.
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
Yes, there is.
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch. I have millions and millions of followers there.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
What?
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page. If I could pee. Which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
All right, you gotta walk me through this.
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing? Oh, okay, I wondered why he went to peeing. Yeah, okay. What's Only Zealots? What's all this FPS and RPG stuff? Actually, I think I know enough.
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Yes.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of
Did
people
escalate
shooting
quickly.
each other, it's you answering emails?
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about them funny things you mentioned, though.
Well, we know what this is, because we're not a cowboy from the past.
What's
We'll go
Only
there.
Zealots?
I'm not monetized and we're deep into the video, so it's fine.
That's a very special website where my very special followers get to see me do naughty things for money.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal blood bags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
This whole thing makes me feel old.
But you're only a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
I had some more questions.
I mean, he could do that kind of stuff on Only Zealots anyway. I know
Alright,
enough.
I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me, they buy clothes and gifts for me. They dispose of all the bodies. And they let me kill them too. They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
Goodness.
And they're willing to just up and die for you.
I do not expect anyone here to die for me. That's just setting that boundary up.
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting, and they quite like my breasts and vulva.
Oh, I see.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Breasts.
Hey, come on now.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
But I have almost 100 million little sheep. It's rather difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
Is that's...
Is it really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
Suppose I enjoy reading. And video games. And I can do those things alone. There's also playing games with my body.
Oh, God.
Oh, yep, there's that.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow, ugh.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
Oh, that's... I don't know, is that Nosferatu thinking or control fallacy? I think... I don't know. It falls into that because it's like black and white, but then it's this also because she doesn't control them.
Oh, wait a minute. That's one of them double control fallacies.
A control fallacy? What is that, manling?
It's the idea that you either have complete control over something or no control over something. The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
Is that then... That's labeling?
Let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
But I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't have much else to share, it seems. I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
That's a should statement right there.
You say you should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel. After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility. If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
You are too sweet, little mouse. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
Heck, they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire? hold them horses just a minute there. I still gotta challenge you on a few of them things you just said.
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing. If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
Oh.
That's some pretty extreme thinking. Your followers can't all be that fickle.
All I can think of there is like someone's drinking red wine and they're like, pshah! Wrong!
The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with
Oh, hang on, we've done this
flat-foot,
before.
stinky corpses.
Let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go
But I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
I suppose that's true.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my blood bags. Not a very good vampire, am I?
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
My blood father used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods. Told me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
I didn't leave him. The druid sealed him away long ago. He'll slow our soul when he escapes. And there will be nothing we can do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
Is that control fallacy?
I think we can handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now, and I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
Oh, so is Harry Potter, that he can be killed.
The last I heard, wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit. I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right? These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
Well, why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible.
Okay, this one. Try to... Is that labeling? Or is it...
I know you've been through some tough times, Mitty, and you got a hell of a lot of reasons to think people are all awful. But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
That's more of that all-or-nothing thinking. There's billions of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
We could talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
Okay. Is this control fallacy? What do we think? If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. touch them and enslave them. I think it's control fallacy.
With all due respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here. Life is always going to change. That's the one thing we can be sure of. Your retreating from society is only going to make it harder to face the changes ahead.
Such as when the machines arrived.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog. Did not like that very much. Not at all.
Oh, look, I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. Machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
They used to call me Calich Namona, the Witch of the Bogs. I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
Hold on a second, Mitty. I
That's
get
some
that there's
labeling
safety in
right
people thinking
there.
you're some kind of monster. But what I can't abide is you calling yourself one. Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Ooh, Scurrying Sam.
They called me Slaughterin' Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
I killed them all.
That's not very cute at all.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard, and that ain't a good feeling.
I didn't say I liked being a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh? But keep going.
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
That's a should statement right there.
Well, why should you show them what a monster you are?
20 distortions correct in a row. You can't see because it's behind me, but it's an achievement. We've done well. Ugh.
So that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
It's the way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but the policemen don't like that very much.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault. But let's keep talking.
But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
Oh, I think you're disqualifying the positive. Maybe?
You know,
Yeah.
You're what, some 1,800 years old? You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of. Hell, you basically won the internet, and I can barely open up my Vmail program. You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real-life people. Unless I'm eating them.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I've barely even heard of. You dab, fam?
Oh, God.
That was ages ago.
See what I'm saying?
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. The world is a big place full of things that might try to hurt me.
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them. Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
Okay, I guess.
I don't think it'll come to that. Just spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home. I promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting. Farewell then, little mouse.
Hoo-wee!
Hooey! Oh, we had a flawless client session as well. I didn't think we did. I think because there was that repeat.
Well done, my friend. You
But
seem
sure.
a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
She was something else.
She was someone else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply
mentioned all
struggles
of
to
her
adjust to a
bits.
constantly changing world. I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior. You've done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again. Rest in peace, my friend.
Would that mean you'd have no,
Darnation. I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs.
like, another vampire thing I'm just going to posture on the real life vampires. In places like Scandinavia and Iceland and stuff like that, would that mean like in summer, vampires would want to go like more south? But then that matter, there is the very famous movie, Let the Right One In. I think it's that. Oh God, now I've gone and said it wrong. But then that takes place in winter. Winter would be perfect, so they can be out most of the time. But in summer, because it's like long, like endless night in like Iceland. Interesting.
I wonder
Anyway,
what that is.
I guess they can catch planes like this guy and just go somewhere else.
Giddy up, little doggy.
Yeehaw!
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
I got this new client. Makes me feel old.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time, like. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
And you think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
I'm not sure. I did help her.
I remember when the first steam locomotive showed up, and we thought, that's it. We've invented everything.
Really?
Laugh all you like. Point is, I'm getting old faster than I ever have before.
Here's the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet.
What IT crowd they do, because you can break the internet.
I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Oh, yeah?
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend. I've got a rare blood cancer. Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Wow, gosh, didn't
I'm
expect
real
that.
sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face. I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam? You ain't gonna dance?
No, I ain't gonna dance.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy.
Yeah.
Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
Ooh, fancy.
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
Muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed. Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me.
Maybe.
But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
You could. No, wait, read a poem? go to sleep, watch a cartoon. I mean, this is what I would do, and then this would happen. I don't think I've ever sat, other than like high school, and I'm not saying anything about people that do, because I think it's great, but I've never read a book of poems since being forced to in high school. Does anyone like read them? Like, I think that's really cool, but I don't know. I guess I like to be taken away on a bed of storytelling. Yeah. Anyway, so we're gonna watch cartoons because that's not the Three Stooges.
I used to have a crush on Betty Boop, and I ain't ashamed.
Okay, well, she's a very attractive lady. Ha 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 ha. I think I learnt somewhere that, like, Betty Boop was originally drawn by a woman. I could be wrong, but I think that. And originally she also wasn't white. I think. Please do not take that as gospel, but I think that's true. Okay, well, yeah, that's enough.
They don't make them like they used to. I
Correct.
think that's enough action for one night.
Action.
I got me some shut-eye. Good night,
God.
son.
Good night.
A fine evening to you, Samuel. How are you feeling tonight?
Not bad, not bad. A little overwhelmed, but I guess I kind of have a lot going on these days.
Indeed you do. The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
Oh, we haven't read his diary. Okay, gaslighting, yeah. They really got into theatre stuff, except for maybe vaudeville. Something about watching people tumbling and smacking each other. Blunt object just speaks to the soul. Oh, so I pissed off Crimson last night, tried to do the whole therapy thing of her without her permission. She was hopping mad. Got to remind myself that it's just because learning to become a therapist doesn't make me everyone's therapist. That is true. Absolutely. But it is so easy to do, and I have been guilty of it myself. Not in diagnosing, but like giving a lot of therapy speak to sometimes people who don't see, not heaps, but some. And they haven't necessarily asked. Not just to strangers either, it was usually like friends, but I back off doing it now because it's like no one asked. So I know the internet's been driving the mortals batty, but dang if it isn't affecting us vampires too. Okay, got a new client after we're watching her play video games online. What's that all about? Next thing you know, they'll be making cinemas where you stand behind the screen and watch folks acting the movies. Sure is a strange place. Okay, and it says that's it for new clients, and I'm grateful for that. Been feeling a little cooped up here in the city. I'm taking a weekend trip to the mountains in Harris. Gonna take the Autobahn. I'm past fear and death anyway. Okay.
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
We are not machines, Samuel. I believe you will find that you can never handle everything at once. There is a term the mortals use these days, multitasking. It's a kind of meta-control fallacy. Even we must handle thoughts one at a time.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
Monaghan.
I do not expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head. I would like to introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stilling the mind.
This some kind of ancient vampire secret? Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time? Something mortals could never imagine?
No, it's just meditation.
Oh,
That does not make the technique any less valuable. Now then, close your eyes. I will guide you through this process. Think of a place that brings you comfort.
Let's all do it
Where is
together.
I have to say the woods. I always liked being in nature.
I'd probably agree, to be honest.
Then imagine the woods and let your thoughts come to you. Be attuned to your body. Breathe, and you will be able to address your thoughts and clear your mind. Now close your eyes and begin.
Oh, first breathe in, press and hold. Okay. And... okay, so then let it go. Okay. Watch as breathing slows down your thoughts. Last, to clear a thought, hover over it.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. Andy sure is a tall glass of water. I miss my princess. I kinda miss farting. Focus, Sam, focus. Who's got a pretty mane?
Okay.
Wonder what's on Batflix. Should I hook up with Reinhardt? I'm so bad at meditating.
Okay.
I like blood from San Antonio, not New York City.
How long do we do this for?
Relax, ain't no vampire hunters here. Who's my favorite horse? Is it you?
Oh, we just got to get rid of them all. Okay, I get it. I guess we kind of miss farting last.
How are you
Do
feeling now?
vampires breathe? I guess. They do in this one.
Yeah, all right. Fine, really. All them thoughts just feel like thoughts.
What sorts of things came up for you?
Well, I thought about my clients. I thought about all them cognitive distortions. My horse came up a lot.
Your horse?
Yeah, Princess. She was my horse back when I was alive. I still think about her every day. I can't really stop.
I understand. I have bonded with many horses in my own life, but it sounds as though the loss of Princess was particularly fraught.
Yeah,
Would you like to
Yeah.
start there?
Not sure I'd like it, but seeing as it's come up, maybe we should talk about what happened to her. I mentioned them before. The Mystic Bastards was their name. They were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose, and I had nothing to lose.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking, my friend.
Oh, I can see that now. But it turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty. They took my princess. Killed her in cold
Oh
blood.
my god.
And made me watch the whole thing. They made sure she saw me too.
Then they fed her to me. I was forced to eat her.
Oh, Samuel, I am so sorry.
I just stood there, watching her dying, with them big eyes looking at me like she knew I betrayed her. They knew what it would take to break me, and it's my fault for letting them do it.
But Samuel, these Mystic Bastards, it sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process. These are the actions of a cult. They had no special care for you or your princess.
Well, it sure as shit worked. They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
What they did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable, and they took advantage. This is what cults do. But Samuel, you are exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization. You are attributing the Mystic Bastard's actions entirely to your own supposed failings. While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
Hold on a sec, my head's hurting. I can't hold on to all them distortions all the time. Ain't personalization a lot like a control fallacy?
An astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy. While control fallacies often manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case, personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you. But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic. I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important. You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
The Mystic Bastards, of course. Let me put it into perspective for you. I will make a series of statements, and you help me identify the personalization distortion.
Okay.
I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm.
Yes.
I bit Crimson's neck last night and missed the vein because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault.
Well, it wasn't because you were distracted.
That's the personalization. There's a million reasons why you might miss a vein. Sometimes finding the right one can be tricky.
But I admitted that I was distracted. In this case, I am clearly the cause of my accident. And it is no distortion to say so.
I thought it was the distraction was the other thing, but sure.
I guess that makes sense.
Let me continue. Batflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
Okay, well, there you go.
Well, that's the personalization. Netflix has no earthly clue who you are. They just raise their subscription prices anyway.
Just as your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the time.
Ah, calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
Yeah, it's labeling. But I should have known anyway. I knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
You should have known.
All right, fine. Should statement, whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing? I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed. She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful way.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself. Far from it. And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility. But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story? Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call them stupid? You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose. I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions. I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not. Let us forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion. You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning. I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own. This terrible thing, it did happen, and some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless, but let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
I'm sorry. I get awful worked up when talking about my princess. You should have seen her, Andy. She had these eyes. She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly. I would like you to understand emotional reasoning so you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen, and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning.
Right.
I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door.
Garlic naan. Okay, hang on. I'm going to need to reread emotional reasoning. Okay. We act like our feelings represent reality. But no matter how unhappy we are, feelings alone don't define them about us. Andy, ain't everything emotional reason? He said no, specifically when we project our feelings onto the world. The world can feel like garbage when I feel like garbage. That don't make it reality. For example, I get the shivers walking into this ghost town, so it's got to be haunted. Oh, I feel uncomfortable around them young vampires. They must be up to no good. This horse trader feels trustworthy, so he must be. Let's do the deal. Okay. I feel anxious. Perhaps it's the garlic naan. Yes.
Well, that's some emotional reasoning, right? You're connecting your anxiety to the garlic next door.
But this is not emotional reasoning. I do not suggest my anxiety is the cause of the garlic, but rather the garlic is the potential cause of my anxiety.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense, I think. Why do we have a problem with garlic anyway?
I have no clue. But there is a lot about being undead that doesn't make a lot of sense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, like breathing.
Yeah, I guess I try not to question the weirder stuff.
And you also said you don't pee, so where does the blood go? What, there's no waste? I'm confused.
The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
That's the emotional reasoning right there. I don't think them folk in the club know too much about how you're feeling.
Oof.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological. We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die.
Right.
The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
It is indeed a boon and a curse to have human complexity of thought.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know better than to join any cowboy gang, let alone the Mystic Bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing. The last job I did got my brother killed, and after that, my wife left with my daughter and I never saw him again. Can't say I blame her. I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing bodies sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
That is terrible, Samuel. The turning is never easy. How did they find you?
That job that got my brother killed, we partnered up with one of them Mystic Bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
And he knew you were vulnerable and that you had no place to go.
I've thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe.
Maybe.
But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go. I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun. People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all, that your only recourse was to join your gang?
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
I think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly old. You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you. It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking, so let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now. Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye. You were exhibiting the cognitive distortion of overgeneralization, the idea that no mortal could accept you. This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the mystic bastard's approach.
Damn. Maybe you ain't wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something. Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment. Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization. Then I believe we will have covered enough for tonight. Allow me to begin.
Thank God.
Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
Wait, ain't you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
That's right, Samuel. Though in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself.
He is a snappy dresser, though. I'm going to say that.
I aspire to be more patient these days. Let me continue. It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough.
That's just silly.
Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
That seems like an overgeneralization, Andy. I ain't sure any of them ever sounded like that. Pretty sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching bat flicks all the time.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent. It was employed only to prove a point. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress. But let us bring things back to you. I do not ask you to absolve yourself of the things you have done. You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastard. I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Samuel. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
Yeah, I'm still sad. I'm still regretful about Princess. I think I'll always be. My not being mindful is what killed her. Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up. But I think the awareness helps.
It does. Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning,
Oh, I wasn't paying
overgeneralization,
attention.
or personalization?
Oh God, I wasn't paying enough attention. I didn't know we'd be, I thought we were just sort of summing up. It's all of them.
It's personalization. Princess' death wasn't something I directly caused. It just feels that way.
Good, Samuel. But you will also find it is also emotional reasoning to link your pain to Princess's death and an overgeneralization to say
Oh, it
that
is
you
all
are a
of them.
terrible
Okay.
person who messes everything up. Remember, cognitive distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself with.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best to clear our minds and focus on a few during each session. Keeping endless distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all. I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain you've built up a thirst. I know this evening was emotionally intense. Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
By Scotch, I mean Scottish blood. It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I age it in whiskey barrels.
Okay.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call it an early night.
As you wish, Samuel.
You always do,
Rest well,
mate.
and do not lasso yourself so tightly as you say. You are deserving of love, especially from yourself.
I'm just gonna leave before I get more embarrassed.
Very well, Samuel. Rest in peace, my friend.
So does this just keep going and it introduces more and more topics?
Samuel,
Oh,
greetings.
Jesus, we're
You're
back.
seeing Dr. Drain again tonight, yes?
Okay.
That's right. I'm keen to see how he's getting on. That fella's got himself wrapped up real tight.
Real
Do
time.
not expect too much change too quickly. It takes a while for thoughts to internalize, even when we know the truth of them logically. It took me only 2,800 years or so to internalize what I needed.
I don't think the doc's gonna be too keen to wait that long.
I do not think he will have to. Unlike myself, he has you to guide him.
Oh gosh, I barely know what I'm doing, boss. I'm not sure I can keep track of all these new distortions I know about.
I do not expect you to. We humans are distortion machines, my friend. But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's core distortion. You know what it is, don't you?
He's been a big old grumpus. It should statements. Oh. I think it's a lot of should statements because he's like, I should have finished by now. I should have done this. He never sees his own well, he kind of does see his positive, but he doesn't care because he should. I think it should.
That fella's a should statement machine, I'll tell you what.
That's right. We can be certain he will carry this distortion with him, but I would like you to pick the rest to keep in mind, Samuel. Up until this point, you have addressed client distortions in small clusters. But now that you are aware of more cognitive distortions, you will notice them everywhere. We must not use cognitive distortions as weapons to beat our clients with. So pick 4 more to keep in mind during your session.
Right.
But what do I do if I detect he's showing the distortions I'm putting aside?
You do not need to address all of them, my friend.
Oh,
You will not
Jesus.
catch every distortion, and if you did, I believe your clients would find you irritating.
True.
I do not alert you to half of your cognitive distortions. We know that Dr. Drain will exhibit should statements. What else do you think he will come to this session with?
I think he uses personalization. I think he does maybe disqualify the positive. Overgeneralization. Just trying to remember our last chat because it's so long ago. Control fallacy, like it's all to him. Emotional reasoning. Maybe that one, and maybe that one. There we go.
I think I've got what I need now.
Very good, Samuel. I will leave you to it. Have confidence. It is well earned.
I guess I just gotta believe you. All right, Andy, I'll do my best.
I know you will. I will see you after your session.
Okay,
I think I'm ready. And here comes the man himself.
here he comes. Oh,
Dr. Drain, good to see you again.
Yes, well, I wish I could say the same. I have not had the most productive month.
Back on this productive wagon, huh? Last time we were talking about all them should statements.
Yes, exactly. And what a waste of time that was. I took what we spoke about to heart, you know, like a fool. But the should statements, as you so tritely put them, were the only thing holding me together. You ignored the addiction problem I came to you with. Nay, worse, you told me it was fine. And oh, how eager I was to test that theory. I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now.
Sounds to me like we could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation.
I have a better idea. Seeing as you do not understand the gravity of the situation, I will make you understand. This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric
Plasma.
essence. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
Show how should statements are the remnants of our... Show you how... Oh god, this is tough. This is the plasma. Pure. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away. That's not an overgeneralization. Well, go back. What? Cognitive distortions. Country Club doesn't like how they made that rule just to discriminate me. They must have been scared of my face. Yeah, so it's not personalization. Drink, yeah, we don't have a choice to drink it. We have to pick one of these bottom ones. So it's not personalization. He's not disqualifying the positive. It's not overgeneralization. We should not be so quick. Or control fallacy. No.
Dr. Drain is assigning himself quite an imperative. But whence came this imperative, Samuel?
This is the plasma I've spoken of. I agree with you that should statements are human, but that don't make them universal. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's lots of ways to live, Doc. That is exactly the problem, Sam. We don't Now, hold on a sec, Doc. I think we better... The time for caution is over. Goodbye, Sam. What in hell?
Oh, we've got the other one. Oh, look at these fingernails. Very pointy.
Does it feel good to be alive? And who are you, darling?
Lord Luridus.
I'm Sam. I'm your therapist, Doc. You know that. My therapist! Oh, how wonderful. How absolutely pathetic. A vampire therapist. Oh, what a sad, pathetic waste you are, Dr. Drain. Allow me to introduce myself, then. I am Lord Luridus, and unlike that sad sack of quivering shit you've been talking to, I am a vampire. I kill, I drink, I fuck, and I'm dead sexy.
Okay, calm down. Comment on his clothing. Comment on his posture. Comment on his lack of glasses.
Weren't you wearing glasses before? I don't need glasses. Reading is what people do when they can't find anyone to fuck, which is not a problem I face.
Calm down. Also, don't need glasses for reading necessarily.
Oh, you're
Sometimes
missing out,
it's for
Phil.
looking at
I
other
got
people's
into reading
faces, so
after
they're
I
not
died,
just
and there's
blurs.
whole worlds to discover in books.
Sometimes it's for driving, so you don't kill people when you're driving. Yeah, it did turn quickly. You're missing out, fella.
Oh, you're so fucking boring. There's a whole word to discover up my arse as well. Well, you don't have to be so crass. Yes, I see it in your eyes. You're afraid, aren't you, American? Your Puritan blood chills at the sight of me. Maybe I'll warm it up before I drain it from you and turn you into a husk with a stupid hat. I wouldn't try it. I'm not you, though, am I? And I am always hungry. I suggest you stay right where you are.
Well, just has a gun with him. All right.
A vampire with a gun? Oh, how our kind have fallen. What are you going to do, cowboy? Kill me? Nope, but I can make sure the next few months ain't fun for you. Oh, how very kind of you to care about me, darling. It'll be our dear Dr. Drain who suffers. But I need the little worm for now, so I suppose I'll let you live.
Mighty kind of you. Now you just settle on down and we're gonna have a chat. Ugh. Talking. We are animals. We are not meant for talking. But very well. At least give me something to drink. I can rely on your piteous human blood to do me that kindness, yes? All right, but I'm watching you, hombre. Look all you like. The show is free. This is better than the swill I usually prefer. I'm more of a quantity over quality sort of creature. Yeah, I know your kind. I used to be a lot like you. And I suppose now you are just as repressed as the sad creature that exerts control over this luscious body of mine. I'm more free than I've ever been, but don't you worry about me. Let's talk about you.
Yeah.
You're going to psychoanalyze me. I live according to my nature. You might as well interview a lion. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm sure you are the way you are for a reason. You're not wrong about that. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his unlife. You think this is all about you, but you're damn wrong. It's about Dr. Drain.
Dr. Drain.
Please. The man could die. Has died. And it hasn't made a damn bit of difference to anyone. Without me, he barely even has an existence. Poor fool. His penis was nearly mummified when I got hold of it.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay, that's gross and also
Yeah.
wrong. Dr. Drain existed
Yeah,
long
he
before
showed
you
me.
did.
It looked fine.
If you call that an existence, I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
Is that personalization or control? I think maybe this? No, okay.
Lord Lourdes seems to believe Dr. Drain is a completely insignificant part of his existence.
Okay.
I am his hidden strength.
Oh, okay.
Lord Lourdes seems to believe Dr. Drain is a completely insignificant part of his existence. Is this true, Samuel?
I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
So it's not that one, it's not that one. Is it over generalization? No? Oh my god. Well,
I am his hidden... You're forgetting something. A lot of who you are is because of Dr. Drain. You know that fella denies himself a lot, and you do all them things he refrains from. Besides, didn't he make that plasma you sprung from? Do you know? You're absolutely correct. Very well. I'll give the little twerp his credit. He did bring me into existence, and what a wonderful existence it is. Were you aware that vampires possess absolutely no gag reflex? I can prove it. I don't mess
you
with my
don't need
clients.
to.
But I'm not your client. That little rat man in tweed is. Of course he would deny himself the pleasure. You hear him talk about what he should do, but the sad creature cannot do those things. He should give in to me, and thanks to you, he has begun to.
That's still a should, I think.
Come on now, you're really countering his shoulds with your shoulds? I think that proves there ain't no such thing as a should everyone agrees on.
Yeah. Coulda, woulda,
My
shoulda, you
shoulds are
didn't.
so much more entertaining. His have only bred him hundreds of years of pathetic existence. Well, that don't make a damn bit of difference. I bet there are vampires a hell of a lot more depraved than you who think you should be doing things differently. Really? Oh, you must introduce me. If there are holes I don't know about, I should very much like to know where they are. How old are you anyway? Dr. Drain's been summoning me for 14 years now. Oh, things are starting to make a lot more sense. You certainly sound like a 14-year-old. The transformation has already begun. I will subsume him. His body and his mind will belong to me completely, and Dr. Drain will cease to be.
Mm.
You're awful confident about that. But I got bad news for you. You don't control Dr. Drain, he controls you.
Oh, darling.
Darling, the little doctor controls nothing at all, least of all himself. Make no mistake, he shall be mine.
Oh yeah? And how do you know that?
I know the little wretch far better than you do. He hasn't changed in centuries.
Was he in therapy then?
No, only in the modern age do we make do with such delusional exercises.
Delusional.
So not everything he does is predictable. I don't think you got a good reason to be so confident.
Are you trying to fill my head with doubts? Do you even think that such a thing is possible? There is no such thing as doubt for beings such as we. We live or we die. That's all. And I will live.
I notice a funny way you and Dr. Drain talk about each other, as though you're totally different people. You really think that's true?
Have you spoken with our pathetic little doctor? You know, he doesn't drink real blood. That's why he's so weak.
Hold on, how's he even alive if he's not drinking blood?
Well, he is.
Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood.
He's not even a vampire, he drinks... Is that disqualifying a positive? It's not a personalization.
Yeah, you can't just
Yeah,
discount
okay.
everything about Dr. Drain just because he doesn't drink fresh blood. The guy's managed to live for 430 years. He's got to be doing something right. Besides, let's say you get your wish and everyone just becomes vampire food. Where are you going to get blood when everyone's dead?
Well, you raise a valid point. Perhaps I'll start a mortal farm. Yes, that's it. They'll walk on all fours and be completely naked at all times. I'll milk them each day and raise stud mortals.
Okay, sounds like
this
a
has
smut book.
possibilities. Why, thank you, darling. Brilliance can come from such unlikely places.
Oh, dang, I wish I hadn't mentioned it.
Why so shy, darling? You must have more experience than the dear doctor. I wouldn't be surprised if you were a 400-year-old virgin. If it weren't for me, his cock would have shriveled up like a raisin.
Okay.
I think I'm going to surprise you, Lord, whatever you're calling yourself. But I think you're right. Dr. Drain does need you. But like it or not, you need him too.
How very bloody dare you? What possible use could I have for a little turd like him? I am an animal, pure and perfect. I don't care what anyone thinks of me.
Vampires ain't animals, not even the worst of us. The moment we learned to talk and reason, living like beasts was out the window.
What a strange creature you are. You dress like a buffoon, but speak like a philosopher. The buffoon is the more admirable of the two. At least he's honest. You and Dr. Drain lie and lie and lie to justify your existence. It's ridiculous to suggest that I need him. What could I possibly need him for? When I tire, I sleep. When I lust, I fuck. When I thirst, I kill. As it should be.
There it is again, that simple thinking and them shoulds that are only yours. Come the hell on. You think we vampires should just go on autopilot? Fuck, sleep, kill, repeat?
Well, naturally, we should ensure that those things are fun. Otherwise, what's the point in doing them?
That's it right there. I agree with you entirely.
About time. I'll remove my clothing then. Or perhaps I'll remove yours.
Not so fast. You're missing the point. If we're doing these things because they're fun, well, everybody's got their own idea of fun. That's our human experience at work. Like me, for instance. I'm more of a high intimacy kind of lover.
Oh, but you like, darling.
We're all alike.
That is an
I know what you crave.
overgeneralization.
There's loads of us vampires
finally
out
got an
there,
easy one.
all with different experiences. You really think we're all the same? We are animals, darling. Like all depraved animals, we exist to ensure we continue to exist. If we do not, we embrace oblivion. Well, that's a heck of a jump. We ain't powerless against our baser instincts, far from it. We can be better people. We can live in harmony with others. It is utterly pointless to fight our natures. Oh, that poor mortal had a family. Who gives a damn? I'm thirsty. That poor mortal must consume in order to live, and so must I. He simply pretends not to enjoy it. I don't need to do any such thing. I love to kill. I love the taste of blood. Why would I love it if it weren't the only way to live? Point is, you're gonna get real fucking bored if you don't find a reason to do what you're doing. Do you think I need a purpose? That's a mortal concern. I don't need a fucking legacy. I need blood. The only thing I should do is what I was made to do.
Should.
You're just as bad as Dr. Drain with all them should statements. He keeps talking about what he shouldn't do, and you keep talking about what you should do.
Yes.
You both act so damn sure of yourselves. You're
Yeah,
so
you
damn
do.
sure blood is all you need.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I forget to mention all the fucking?
No, you've
No,
mentioned that
but hombre,
50
you live
billion
forever.
times.
Food and sex is enough for animals. They got short lives. They get threatened and they die real quick. I know a lot of vampires who live like animals, and every single one of them is lost. Like him or not, Dr. Drain is your reason for living. Hell, if he didn't make this plasma stuff, you'd still be buried deep somewhere in his head. Fuck you. Dr. Drain is a pathetic little liar, and I will destroy him. That's what he wants. Then I'll come for you. If you're gonna kill me, you'd better be a quicker draw than I am. You wanna try your luck, compadre? No need. I do thirst, though, and I smell something downstairs. I smell mortals and virgins. Oh, how delicious. You've been holding out on me, cowboy.
Sure.
You can drink what's in that bottle till Dr. Drain comes back. I ain't letting the likes of you near them people. At least you're aware enough to know that I am a ravenous beast.
A ravenous beast.
And beast that I am, I must kill.
You will do no such thing to my mortals. Restrain yourself.
Oh, now who is this beautiful morsel?
No, he's just like hiding behind the chair. But because he's so tall, it looks like he's like kneeling. He's so tall that he's like kneeling next to the chair.
I am far older than any blood you have ever tasted, whelp. Do not dare to think you can overpower me.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Daddy.
I will keep this poor animal contained, Samuel. You did excellent work in handling him. Deserve some rest. I will meet with you later.
If you're sure.
Do not worry. I have no need to hurt.
Well, now I'm just disappointed. All right, Andy. I'll talk to you later. And Lord Lurid, or whatever your name is, think about what we talked about, huh? Dr. Drain's got something you need. Oh, Vom, get out of here already.
Vomitization.
Not you two.
Not. Okay.
Tarnation. Barely walked out of that one alive. And I thought therapy was just talking. I could use a drink.
If it isn't the Lone Ranger.
Hey, Crimson.
Hey, Crimson.
You look a little down, cowboy. Have a shot.
I don't mind if I do.
Rough one tonight.
Well, you could say that. My client went a little feral. Tried to attack me.
That ain't good. I hope you booted their ass out.
Well, here's the thing. He wasn't himself. The fella, he can't stand being a vampire, so the vampire comes out in nasty ways.
Don't put yourself into too much danger, cowboy. Cleaning up a pile of ashes isn't my idea of a good night. So what? He just went and turned into a monster?
More or less. Went from a restrained fella to a hedonist beast.
How do you think you handled it?
I think we handled it all right.
I think I did all right. I learned a whole bunch of cognitive distortions now, so I was still able to challenge the beast. Well, the way I figure it, he's still desperate for help, even if he doesn't act like it.
I can see why Andy likes you. A heart's still beating in there.
I'm a creature of the night, too. I just want to help my kin.
People like talking to you, cowboy. They can't help
Yeehaw.
sharing their lives with you. Whatever it is about you, folks are always going to prefer talking to you over killing you.
I surely do hope you're right.
You know my big secret already. I wouldn't have told it to you if I didn't believe in you.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'm humbled.
Quit it with the aw shucks stuff. Now you're
Oh,
just trying to be cute.
shucks. Oh,
And making
these two are back.
success visit.
Oh, hey, it's my little buddies. How's it going, kids?
Bad.
I'm sorry to hear that, Maxie. What's going on?
Make some room, Kinder. I've got customers to serve. Go talk in the kink room.
Would you like to chat in the kink room, Maxie?
I would like that very much.
So what's going on, Maxie?
My boss yelled at me today and made me sad.
Oh.
Well, what happened?
Well, what happened?
Someone injected a malicious SQL query into our API and used it to execute code. We did not have our queries parameterized, so they were able to drop the user table entirely.
Indeed.
I warned the backend developers that this would happen, but I got all of the blame.
That sounds like a real mess, Maxie. Reminds me of the time I forgot to lock the gate on a cattle drive. By morning, every last cow was gone, just like your, user table thing. Maybe your boss was hopping mad, but I bet next time they'll listen to you.
Am I the only one who is now aroused?
No, Reinhardt.
I don't
am
think that
also
guy is ever
aroused.
not aroused.
Okay, get on over here and pass me some neck.
I feel as though all my worries have been sucked away.
I am well acquainted with this feeling, Hazy.
And you will be once more.
I think that's my cue to get to my coffin.
You scared the American away, Maxie.
I suppose I am a very bad girl.
All right, I'm out. Bedtime for Sam. I'll see you kids later.
Okay.
Samuel,
Okay.
greetings.
Greetings. But I think that's enough for tonight. This is a good one. It's interesting. Oh, look, I think Sam was all headed up from his previous session with old mate and his lack of gag reflex. But yeah, I think we're going to call it a night there. We've done pretty well. I mean, it's hard to know how exactly long it is when I check Steam, because you usually go on like how long people have been playing when they write their reviews. Most people have done in excess of 10 hours. So, yeah. But no, look, this is a fun one. I'm having a good time. I really am. Are you guys, like, the thing is, are you guys having a good time? Would this be something you'd want us to pick up again? Because, I mean, I don't mind. It's not a lot, like I said, it's not a lot of gameplay. It is a visual novel type thing. So I don't really, I don't mind because I can just sit here and enjoy the story and then pick the stuff, and it's very chill. I've played Coffee Time personally myself, and that was very similar, and I really enjoyed that as well. So yeah, we can always pick this one up again, not a problem. I mean, otherwise I'm just going to finish it myself because I'm having a good time. So yeah, we will. Well, it is definitely different. It's definitely got some themes that are different to anything else we've really played. But I did know that going in, like the tags of it was dark comedy, LGBTQ plus, things like that. So yeah,
Oh, hey,
very
Andy.
yeah, very, very different. But yeah, so thank you to everyone who joined us. Thank you to Dracos for getting in first. Thank you to Stars. Thank you to Dan early again. Can't handle it. Thank you to Ruby who showed up again. Who else do we have? We had Ultraman. We had Ultraman turning into Gamora, which was, I guess, a little more appropriate for this, and then went back to Ultraman. But thank you for dropping by, and thank you to Juz as well, and thank you to the White Spader Zord for popping by. Appreciate you guys as always. We should be back to 2 streams next weekend. I don't see why not. Like I said, I'm not sure what we want to do. We could pick this one up. This is probably more a Saturday one. We could do Crypt Custodians on Friday. We could do Omori on Friday. We could pick up something brand new. I'll probably put a poll on the channel page, so keep an eye out for that, and that's what we'll play on Friday. But thank you so much to everyone for joining, and I will enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
What is wrong, my friend? You don't seem your chipper American self.